Gamers, hello. Gamers, hello. Alright, you can hear me. Let me do my ping skis and then we'll get underway. Because we are in for a grind. Here. All right, and I should add. Yo, what's up, Faylene? How you doing? I should add What's up, Dark Void? How you doing? Exclamation point team. You can download the team. Alright, I think we're gooch. Alright. You don't know what we're doing? Well, the title should say it all. I don't know if I can actually do this in fast forward, so we'll see about that, but... So, what we are doing... Oh, I gotta start up. Beep. Okay. So, what we are doing... is doing Fun Fest missions solo. Can I fast forward while I'm in here? Yeah, it seems I can. This is not online. This is offline. So, I'm gonna do accept a Fun Fest mission. Collect 5 or more berries. I don't know if I can... I'm testing right now to see if I can do this in fast forward. I don't know if I can. Oh, I just have to run into it, okay. No, get me away from that guy. So what we're doing is looking for berries, I believe. Oh, gotta get up there. How do I get up there? I don't know anything to do with that. I need 5. Alright, because... I don't know if getting any more, you know, maxes it or whatever, but... After this mission, we will turn the in-game music off, since I'm able to play these in fast forward. Because obviously, that's annoying as heck. They said nearby routes as well, didn't they? Oh, and there's a trainer battle. I didn't know you could even get trainer battles in this. Alright, Kirby music time. This guy's level is 60. That is insane. Goodbye, Vaporeon. I should have swapped out for this, but that's fine. Nightbot should be in here. Yep, there it is. Alright, I'm looking for berries. Nope. I mean, I got the goal 5, and I haven't battled this trainer either. Still fine. I got the goal fine. Or the goal of 5. No, it worked. I jump kicked instead of doing the crunch move. That sounds awful. Why would anyone do that? What mon do I need exactly from doing this? I actually don't need a Pokemon from doing Entralink grinding. Oh, I should have swapped because I'm, you know, whatever. So the point of Entralink grinding, there's actually, I'm not sure that it'll take too long, but we'll see. The point of grinding in the Entralink is to get orbs to that like let you access. It's very similar to the PSS where you could use like the. Hold on, I'm gonna go slow mode. 1 second. So these orbs, they let us use what's called pass powers, which are almost identical. No, not to hyper training. They're almost identical to the pass powers from Pokemon Gen 6. And the pass powers were things like EXP power or catch power, where you can get experience points much quicker than you typically would. Oh, so I have to go back into the entry that way? Okay. Entry. Actually, I don't know, hold on. Pass powers. Okay, that's fine. Because the EXP point power is... Ooh. Oh, yeah. I need to get the black tree to level 16 at least. I also want prize money power. I don't think I need the grotto powers. I could, hatching power would help, but I don't need it. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay. Yo, what up, Ellipse? Thank you very much. Well, how do I get more FunFest missions? Oh, I have to. I'm in a tutorial right now. I see. I guess we'll receive. Okay. All right. So we have a bunch of missions that we can do here. Find the Lost Boys. Alright, let's do that. Am I remaking the team shiny? Will the whole team be shiny? Magmar can't be shiny. It's shiny locked. So, you're a Lost Boy. Yeah, Magmar's shiny locked. I think every other Pokemon I'll probably get shiny. I can't go over there. I have a whole planning document for... You're a Lost Boy. I have a whole planning document for this, so I know which Pokemon I will get from where. No? Only one boy. Oh, there's two. Okay. Need one more at least. Now, can I end these early is the question. Nope. Alright, let's find... I need to find another Lost Boy. Oh. Oh my gosh, so annoying. Am I trying to grind Entralink levels as effectively as possible? Yeah, that's the goal, but I don't actually know what the best way is off the dome piece. I've never done Fun Fest. I've only done the regular entry. Wait, was that a boy? No. You're a lost boy. Alright, can I cancel this early? Does quitting it work? I don't know if quitting it works. I think I just have to chill. Okay. I have no idea why that happened. I mean, it was probably partially from fast forward mode. The way it works in Magnite 2 is the amount of points you get in a mission directly correlates to the amount of EXP your Entralink gets. Okay. Use level after 10 or so requires 50 XP to get to the next level, so missions with higher point yields are better. Oh, okay, that's fair. That makes sense. Well, we have to redo first berry search, which is fine. Can I quit the missions after I achieve the goal? Is that a valid outcome? I guess we could just check right here. We'll learn. Gaining knowledge. I'll try right now. That's two. Bink. Bonk. Okay, let's try. Let me quit. I have to use the stylus because it's such in the corner. I think I cannot quit. Alright, we've learned quitting doesn't work, so we have to wait. Now, for something like berries, I think it's going to be worth it to just slam into the berries and continue even after I... Well, because also, if I keep grinding for berries, I get a higher score, right? Which would give me more points and level up my tree faster. Good morning. Excited for RNG on Mac? Yeah, it's not out yet. It's... Pokefinder's probably close, I would imagine. I actually don't even know what the current, Hello. I don't know what the current holdup is for it. I'm pretty sure the only reason it's even been delayed this long is it's just wild encounter tables. I'm not going all the way there. Thanks, Climace. What the fuck? I guess the date had changed since I put it on a different DS. That's really funny. I don't want to go too far because I'll have to rebattle all these trainers, but I guess I'll just do it. Yeah, I was just here. Oh, there's a berry. I should have a repel on as well, actually. Alright. We've gained intel. We've learned things. Oops. We've gained intel, we've learned things, and now I will be... Oh, there's a berry here. Engaging in... Oh, I should max repel. I just said I should max repel. I should favorite this. 2 free space, yeah. Yeah, there we go. I think that's better. Do things respawn? Doesn't look like they respawn, but I don't actually want to move in between towns. What I was worried about was, when I switched areas last time, the game crashed, so. Alright, we'll just wait. We're almost done. New record. I don't like that it doesn't send you back to the bonus score +3, so I did get a bonus. I don't like that I have to, like, go back to the entry link this way. I actually low-key... Oh, okay. I kind of... So far, I like the black and white 1 entry link slightly more, but I haven't done too much of this. I like going into another player's game and running around like a little goob. Little goober. We'll do the pass power tutorial. We'll do EXP point power. Alright, we'll escape this place. We'll escape this place and we'll start in Nimbasa, per Kronos' advice. I would imagine sticking to cities is going to be the best thing for this, so you don't have to deal with trainers. So that makes sense to me. Who has fly? This guy has fly, right? Yeah. Alright, Castelia. Alright. I don't anticipate there's going to be any RNG manips today, but we'll see. Tomorrow is probably when we'll have some stuff to start with. It'll be a long day tomorrow, I'll tell you that. All right. It's time. So what are the fun fests that I have? Collect berries, find Lost Boys, find an Audino, find Emolga. Wings falling on the drawer bridge. Tread, this one could be good. This could be good because, I'm gonna need shards. But I would have to be at a cave. Just find shards. Oh, this one's great. This is what I would want. He said this one was good though, but this was not the highest level shard. This is not the he said the lost item one was the best. But this is only level, this is not that big. We'll go with shards. We'll find the first shard one and then we'll see how that goes. Really all I'm going to need is the EXP power. I see, interesting. The shard one might not have ton of shards available. Oh, wait, no, there's actually a lot. W. I think this actually might be the way. Doing the shard missions. Because I imagine there'll be better shard missions as I level up. Is there one over here or no? This might be the way forward because I'm going to need these for move tutors. So even if I slightly slow down my pass power obtaining, even if I slightly slow down my pass power obtaining, it's probably worth it to do this because then I will double up, right? To do two things. Two things at once, right? Oh, I have to go around. That's so funny. I see another one up in the up left. I saw it like through the building render not being done. Only two here? Oh, three. Okay. Wait, oh, I just ran past. Sometimes these are hard to see. Your mother just called, what'd you miss? I was talking about, how... Because, like, right now I only have a level 1 entry, so I only have the level 1 missions. Wow, this is a huge area. And I was saying how I think, even though you said find lost items is the best one, I'm thinking find shards might be the best one for me. Because I'm going to need shards for move tutors later. I'm gonna need shards for move tutors later. And this will double up on my, this will double up on my quest capacity. If that makes sense. Give me one more, come on. I see it, but I don't know if I can get to it in time. Yes! W. I should have saved first. Actually, I shouldn't even be here. Hold on. You unlock new levels of missions by completing them. Okay. I've only done the entry in, Flossie and Aspertia. I might try those next. We'll see how those go. Let's go that route. I've only done the entry in Black and White, 1. Save. I'll try it. We'll see what to do. I had a pretty comprehensive plan for everything except the entry thing. Okay. Okay, except a FunFest mission. I see, so I have access to it. Target 16. It's just making it harder, I see. Let's unlock and then do shards level 3 and let's see the difference. I think that's going to be my plan right now. So I'm going to do shards all the way up until level 3 and I'll do level 3 shards. And then we'll do the items and see the difference. Alright, I'll say this off the bat. Aspertia is not looking good. let's see. Let's continue. Ooh, will this kill me? It will. Okay. All right, we can't even do a spare tier then. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. We can't even do it. We'll just stick to the Nimbasa strat. The thing is, anytime my game has to save or load, I can't use fast forward, so... I guess it seems like every time you enter that thing, the game is loading to something from its save file, which is weird. So we'll fly to Castelia, and then we'll do Shards level 2. Shards 2 can be difficult on your own? Alright, we'll try. We'll see. We'll see. This is relatively unknown territory for me. I was actually sad too, because it doesn't look like I'll have to use Join Avenue, like, at all, for this. Oh, I missed one. Nope. I should have probably picked that up, but we'll see. Green. Do the docks have much? The docks are scams. Alert. The docks are scams. Alright, and we go to this one. Wait, was it this one or... I forget which one Main Street is. Yeah, this one. Alright, we'll go dub. Dub in. Dub in. Ooh. The plaza? Yeah, these side streets kind of stink. We'll just go to Castelia now. Or, to Nimbasa, excuse me. Oh, I saw one. I'll go back to get it. Sometimes these are hard to see. I don't know if I'm going to be able to complete this. Oh, there's one here. The Fun Fest is surely almost over. I might have like 30 seconds left to get 3. I'm getting a bit beasted. Oh my lord, there's nothing here. Yo, what up, Jerbski? How you doing? This is definitely doable solo. Okay. We will fly back to Castelia. It's probably worth it to try this. I think I'll try shards one more time, and it's clear I won't ever be able to do shards level, it's clear I won't ever be able to do shards level 3 just from that experience alone. But I'll try shards level 2 one more time, and then I'll try the find lost items situation. Because that was really close. How does Decision get a Magmar with Follow Me in 2013? That would be... that would be because of, Pokemon XD. You were allowed trade-ups back then. I can't tell where I am. So, is there any more to this road? Yeah, thank you. Oh yeah, we're schmoovin' now. Alright. We go down here. This street usually is filled with goodies as well. That's the one with Magmar? Yes. Oh my god, so dubbin'. Look at this. We're just loaded with sparkles. Yo, what up, Kazan? How you doing? You are building a 9-chain long scalable video switch with 9 S-video inputs. That's hilarious. That's how I used to have it when I had more stuff plugged into my CRT TV. I'll check here just in case. Alright, nothing. Garbanzo down there. Alright, we'll fly. That was a really good Castelia run. I saw one over there. There's usually one here. Oh my god, I got scammed. What up, Violet? How you doing? That's a hard one to see. Yeah. Wait, nothing by the trash can? Oh, I see this one. There's like literally always one right here. Alright. Now we can go to Driftvale. Yeah, S-Video looks awesome. S-Video is literally almost as good as RGB, which is crazy. Anything? Oh, I can't. Okay, I thought I could, but I guess I can't. Alright, we completed level 2. Man, Driftvale kind of sucks. I might check a different town out instead of flying here. Driftvale, like, never has any drop. This was 2 drops here. Are you kidding? I'm not going over that. I don't have a repel on. We completed it, so it's not a huge deal. Damn, really? I'll just wait out the clock. Gen 5 gaming. Gen 5 gaming all week. All right. It's going well so far, I think. Let's look. So I think there's just no way. Oh, I shouldn't. This is annoying. I really wish it returned you to the entry / your original starting. I guess the goal was like seamless integration where like you're doing entry, you could just hop down and like everyone's in a different city. I guess that's the idea behind it, but it's very annoying. It doesn't send me back to like where I wanted to go. All right. All right. Let's do the well. Let's see what's find shards level 3. 32? In no way, brother. All right, we have to do find lost items or forgotten lost items. That's insane. Okay. That's crazy, brother. There's no... I can't do that. I literally was barely able to get the other one. Can we get one more? I was hoping for a juicer. There's a lot on this row, which is good. I don't think I can walk to Nimbasa. Well, I guess I could just turn off the speed up. Ooh, there's one more. Ooh, almost missed you, you little stink lord. This place is also usually filled up to the Barimski. Alright. Do this. I'll check this one more time, see how it looks. Alright, no, this one just never has anything. I gotta make Nautilus first in my party as well. Check over there, nothing. I'm seeing how this works as well now, the more I play it. There's like routine item spawn locations. Like this one spawns a lot, the Pokemon Center one spawns a lot. Like there's just spots where items can spawn. It's like they have set potential chords that you just have to check. Surprising that it can't spawn on like any... I guess the reason they have that is because they don't want it to be able to spawn in unattainable locations. This audio one is like legit 100% spawn, I swear to God. Time's up. That's kind of crazy. Time better increase for, alright, so first let's switch you to front. Time better increase for level 2. Probably should be biking now, too, now that I'm more familiar with what the happenings are. I really think that I only need to get EXP Power 3, which is level 16. Looking at this, I don't think Grotto Power is going to be super good. Grotto Power might be. Oh, no, because I don't need anyone. Oh, I have to get chat out from the Grotto, but that's level 50, bro. So I don't know if that's worth it. I think you can RNG what spawns in the Grotto. It's been a really long time. It's been a really long time since I've done it. But I believe you just, when you do the Grotto RNG, you RNG what spawns. So I don't think that's a big deal either. I think I really only need EXP point power. I don't think I need rustling grass power, to be honest. I don't think I need it. Okay. I saved, right? It's been a really long time since I've done Hidden Grotto Manip. The timer doesn't increase, which is confusing, but that's alright. Find lost items. Oh, okay. Well, fair enough. Well, we'll finish this run and then... Yeah, this one's literally a 2-minute timer. The dubious disc! I'll finish this up and then do find lost items. This one's like also always here. It's a little hard with the speed up in the bike. This all, do you know when it wasn't here? I've been scammed. I don't know who I battled here, so I have to be a little careful. Oh, time's up. Well, we got the objective at least. What? Alright, whatever. It's not really a big deal. We'll do find lost items. I don't know why I'm not turning it off. Or I don't know why I'm turning it off. Entry link. Okay. Find. What do you mean? There's not one called find lost items. What? Find treasures? This no, it's 3 minutes. Get up, Rifuyo. I will just do this one. Is it white 2 exclusive? Want to go for it, watch streams, got interested in my own. Nice. Not really a living Dex enjoyer, but Cronus' challenge is cool. I'll investigate on Bulbapedia. Really, bro. I didn't even see that one. That's a mean spot. Yeah, I didn't do collect berries after the tutorial. That's really funny. I'm not going up there. We'll do collect berries after this. Okay. You put a pic in the Discord, let's investigate. This is just a different picture. Dude, this is insane, Kazan. What the f- This is insane. I have like a 2x daisy chain of something similar to this. And I don't even use it anymore because I had to, you know. Yo, 5 membies. Thank you so much, Ree. I appreciate you. Everybody show Ree some Blisy love. What the heck? We'll get some Snapple facts out here. Here, I'll pause the timer for Snapple facts. Real fact number 10. Mosquitoes are attracted to people who have recently eaten bananas. Real fact number 8. A bee has 5 eyes. Real fact number 54. The average Schmel weighs 760 grams. Well, that's interesting. That's an interesting one. I like that one. Real fact number 207. Before 1687, clocks were only made with an hour hand. I don't know if that's true, but there's a kind of reason for that to make sense, because you just... Like, before clocks, you would identify the time by, like, before, like, clocks and sundials, it's like, when the sun is X in the sky, you meet, you know? Real fact number 106. You would weigh less on top of a mountain than that at sea level. Well, I guess that makes sense. All right, timer continues. So we have to do the berries. It is interesting to think of smells having weight when it's like a lot of things that are important, like, don't have mass. Wait, we got nothing here. Like, light doesn't have mass, right? It is massless. Objective is 3 berries. Get that out of the way. Ooh, there's another one right here. Boink. Photons do not have mass. Yeah, I've been reading what's-his-face's book. It's an old book, but I still am enjoying it so far. The Stephen Hawking, A Brief History of Time. After I finish it, I want to read a newer one, but I don't know who to, I don't know who to read. I was thinking of reading something from... In videos, I like Brian Cox and Brian Greene, but I don't know how their writing would be. Amanda and I have also been watching the original Cosmos with Carl Sagan. I've never seen it. Well, maybe I've seen it when I was a kid a little bit. But, oh, battle. It's quite good. We're 3 episodes in, I think. How much time is left? I have like 40 seconds left. I'm not going over there. Not a single berry is on this. Oh, I found one. Smells aren't a thing, they're just how we perceive molecules in the air. Makes sense. It checks out. It's a shame. I dropped out of physics in high school too, and now I find it so interesting. Then again, at that point, I hadn't been diagnosed with ADHD at that point, so. Business has been your life since high school. I would imagine. I dropped out of it for radio class in high school. I mean, I always found... I was actually very into, geology. I really I think if I was able to stick with an actual, like, I got a fucking award for, like, they used to give out awards for, like, high grades or whatever in high school. Oh, we got a new one. There it is. I got an award. The only thing I ever did good enough to get any sort of honors or award is I got it in geology. I mean, I generally liked earth science as well, which is, like, you know, the generalized, like, some type of physical science where you're, kind of looking at the earth and its systems and stuff like that. Oh my god, this place is loaded. That. Holy moly, there's items about. It's crazy. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I wish I did that type of stuff, like I stayed in geology or... I, like, stuck with the physics class or whatever, but... I don't know if it was ever possible for me. Although, literally already reading Stephen Hawking's book might, he's already made very compelling arguments for, against, like, determinism, which I have believed for quite some time at this point. No. I mean, right now I'm just learning it because it's something that's interesting to me rather than for use, but I'm saying it's like, oh, maybe I would have been better served, led a more fulfilling life or whatever if I had, like, done this educationally insofar as, like, career-wise or something, you know what I mean? I don't know. Ooh, hello. I've never seen an item there before. Oh no, it's gonna crash. That was my fault. Plus, I think there's some degree of truth that I am interested. Obviously, if I was interested enough in fucking geology or whatever to take, like, I took a college course on it before I went into college after the standard geology, like, science elective, because, like, you could take you know, in high school or whatever, for me anyway, I was able to pick and choose which science credits I took. Like, physics was optional. Do I have to do berries? Okay, just find myself. And so I took the elective geology, and then I liked it so much I did a college level geology course before I actually went to college. So obviously if I liked it that much, there's a chance that I could like it. But I was thinking, like, there's a world where, like, I'm only interested in it on a, like, I wanted to say casual, as like from like a lay person's perspective. Like the Stephen Hawking book I'm reading specifically, he includes no how do I get that? He includes no equations in the book except E equals MC squared, to make sure that, like, you know, anyone can understand the stuff that he's talking about better. And so if I'm enjoying this book, it's like, well, maybe this is just like the way I'm meant to enjoy this science is as that of a lay person, where I'm like, yeah, this is, you know, I'm not maybe, and there's a chance of that. Like, I don't know how interested in the math that I am, but I don't know. Things would have been different if I had handled my mental illness better when I was younger. Oh. Well, I'll finish this and then I'll do this. But I'm happy learning it as I am now. Really? Oh, there's another one. This is such a sneaky one, but luckily I just always hit it by accident. What are you? I don't even... Oh my god, this is the Yancey stuff. I don't want to do that shit. I'm in like a weird state where I don't like the pop science stuff that's been going around the last decade, I guess I would say. But I still am a layperson and want to be taught like a layperson. I think what I don't like about it is, from what from what my brain tells me, is I don't like, in part, the way a lot of pop science is getting read is, to me anyway, is that, like, it like, I don't know, it feels like infantilizing and also very, very sensationalized. So I don't know, that's just part of it. But obviously I need some amount of pop science because I'm just such a goober layperson who doesn't know anything, you know? I gotta do, gotta max repel up. Oh, there's one over there, but I didn't get it. Those are external gills. That's interesting. Axolotl is an animal that gets such a high amount of attention for some reason. I don't deny that they're interesting, but... They're one of those, they're just one of those animals that just gets so much attention for some reason. I see one over there. There's usually someone over here. Oh, really? What is happening, bro? I've literally never done that Yancey stuff. I guess we just start grinding it. We just engage in gamer activities and grind. Find lost items clearly seems to be the way. Oh, I almost knocked over my DS again, as per usual. I'm such a DS knocker over. Oh my gosh, this is loaded with items. W. Oh, this is insanely annoying. Why is he calling so free? Do I have to do that to get him to stop? I should have never picked that up. Usually don't find stuff up here. Nope. Go into the bag. Ugh. The save file has no trainers fought. How did this person... This is so tilting. So for context, one of the reasons I don't know why none of these trainers are fought is I actually... so this was just a second copy of Black 2 that I had lying around. We bought this like a long time ago, like maybe 10 years ago at this point. And I've literally just like never used it for anything. No, the people who can rematch you are the... I think it's only the breeders. Who can rematch you like that. But yeah, I don't know because, so we bought this game a really long time ago. And then I was like, okay, I'll finally start doing a Black and White 2 team building challenge. Because I've done Black and White, what? Because I've done Black and White 1. And I was like, this will be different, probably. I booted it up and I was like, okay, well, it's time to beat the game. I loaded it up and this game, well, I never played, was just before the Elite Four, hadn't beaten it yet, and had like done not like he'd just beaten the main story except for the Elite Four. So I was like, well, wait, I could just beat the Elite Four. I'm pretty sure it's literally only the breeders, by the way. Yeah, the one directly north of the city center is a rematch. That's a breeder. I'm pretty sure it's only Pokemon breeders. They will rematch you every time you go to a route. That they're on. Maybe another class does it too, but I'm pretty sure it's only breeders. I mean, there's like a breeder on like every route, basically. But yeah, so I didn't play this through this game, basically, is what I'm saying. I just a cartridge that I bought that happened to be right at the exact spot where I would need the game to be. They hadn't used the Master Ball. They had done, it was literally just like a miracle. Like they hadn't done anything except play through the game quickly. And like the only downside is their save file is named Dante. Which is like mildly cringe, but that's fine. I'll accept it in exchange for not having to play the game. Well, every Pokemon game has the potential for infinite Master Balls. Where's the second one in... I don't even know where the first one is in this, to be honest with you. Oh, there's one over here, too. Doing this with two people... Or, not two people. Doing this with, like, more than one system on my own would be too hard as well, so I'm not even trying that. Fire and Leaf Green, Red and Blue and Yellow, that one makes sense. Black and White 1 doesn't have a lottery? Really? I think it's just not worth it to go into the grass. Get a second Master Ball for trading with 50 different... Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Oh my gosh, so annoying. I can't... I can't hit it. I'm gonna be using this to get Tornadus. See that one up there. Gotta admit, I did so much better this run. Yeah, there's usually one over here. Oh, there's one over there. Well, I'll just do that then. Boink. Yeah, that's the last one then. I'm doing black entry. I'm getting EXP point power. How did I miss that? I gotta get my bottle of water and go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Okay. We're back. We will continue the find lost items grind. Meow. $100 times? I have no idea. I don't think it's gonna be 100, but I'm gonna have to do this a lot. I'm not getting max entry level. I pretty much just need EXP point power at level 3 is what I'm going for. And after that, we will do... That's fine. Oh, there's one over here too. W. Yeah, I think I only need EXP point because all the other ones aren't super important. Like, capture encounter... hatching. Oh, that was weird. My camera just like randomly turned off for a brief moment. Oh, it's lagging really bad now. What? Hold on. We chill? Oh, we're chill. That was weird. I think I accidentally turned it on in recording mode is what happened. Hatching could be useful, but I'm not going to be doing... I am going to be doing 2 breeds, I think. I don't even know if I'm going to do them in this game. I might do them in white, honestly, just because it would be easier, but... We'll see about that. Yeah, I need EXP point 3. EXP point 3 is actually a useful pass power. Bargain power is also really good, so I might go to 30. Actually, I think it's gonna go to we're gonna go to 30 because I want bargain power is gonna be really good for bargain power is gonna be really good for vitamins, and then I also prize money is just level 26, so I don't really need anything else for that. So yeah, we're looking at level 30 at least. Luckily, those are both bargain powers. Well, wait a minute. I've just found a loophole here, I think. I don't know if it'll work if you just fly to this city specifically, but we'll see. That's 39, which is pretty good. Where's my Kirby music? All right. Yeah, I'm mostly going to be grinding against Audinos with the EXP point power. Audino and Wiggling Grass. With the EXP point power. I don't know. I have to get a lucky egg, I think. Is this the game where they just give you a lucky egg? I don't remember. I think it is, right? It's either Black and White 1 or Black and White 2. You just get a lucky egg for free. Yeah. With Dante from Devil May Cry. Yeah, I didn't name it. I didn't name the save file. This is literally just a random copy of Black 2 that I bought that hadn't beaten the Elite Four yet, but had 8 badges. And then it's not in Black and White 2, I'll tell you that. That's something I forgot to put on my checklist of stuff to do. Okay, so you have to go to another city first, but... So I think if I just do Nimbasa and then come back here... That was a hard one to see. Okay, it is. That's what I thought, actually. What a gently used hot dog? What makes a hot dog gently used? Why didn't you ever think you'd see me live? I stream decently frequently. Well, this week's gonna be a big live week. Perhaps the next week as well. So now have they respawned? I wonder how it works. Fairly new to the channel? Gotcha. No worries. Huh. I'm wondering why they respawn. There's a chance I even have the lucky egg already, I just don't know it. Well, they do respawn eventually. Like, if I have time, I'll show you, but... like, after I finish collecting in Driftvale, when I fly back to Castelia, they'll be there. There were new items, so I'm not really sure. Probably not gonna have enough time this run, though, I'll tell you that. Just because I wasted so much time flying. Getting really lucky this run. Look at that. Oh, it's gonna take a while because I already haven't leveled up. I'm not too big on the medal rally situation anyway. I don't really care much about it. I like literally just avoid talking to the medal man because you can just get locked into a cutscene with him for 20 minutes while he gives you medals. This is definitely the best mission by far to grind this on, though. I'll tell you that. Yo, thank you for the 10 Canadian bucks, Bashiro. I'm glad you don't view me as an enemy because of what my president has been doing. I was wondering, do you charge catching VGC teams or something you do for free? It's not a service, no. I only do it for videos, basically, or for myself, obviously. So, like, I made a team for Bugsy. That's because Bugsy is a person I literally met in real life. At Hartford Regional, who I knew that qualified. Here's how it'll work, Bashiro. If you qualify for Worlds and like no one else I know qualifies for Worlds, I'll make your team. Basically, is how it'll work. Like if Bugsy qualifies for Worlds again, I'll probably make a team for them. Or if like obviously I'll prioritize content creators who would want to work with me. So like if Pulse Effects or Freeze Eye or someone I know who is a content creator who's into VGC who qualifies for Worlds, I would ask to make their team legitimately without hacking. And then if like a channel member or somebody that I like personally know qualifies for Worlds, then I would also do that. But there's a chance come Worlds this year that I'm looking for somebody rather than have somebody locked up. Like I had Freeze Eye and I had Bugsy locked up pretty far in advance. I knew both of them qualified for Worlds. Well in advance. I would also be interested in doing it for somebody when it like who knows what's going to go on with the new game. Like who knows when Legend ZA is coming out, for example. Because right now I feel in Scarlet and Violet there is nothing new or interesting that's meant to be happening right now, if that makes sense. But who knows, like, when ZA drops, I would like to make a team for a tournament ASAP. If ZA has competitive online battles, which I actually personally think it will. Much harder qual this year too. Did they up the difficulty on it? I don't know. But yeah, so I you know, this year we'll see how this Black and White 2 video does insofar as getting a, because I was actually unsure how interested in mid-generation stuff people were, because what I typically, the only exception to this is actually I think the first team building video I did, and will be this one, I guess, which is I typically try and do restricted formats. So the first video I did wasn't a restricted format because it was, you know, it was Black and White 1 where there was no legendaries, and there was no legendaries really in there, like no Ubers, I would say, allowed in this year either. But the reason I chose the years that I did other than that was restricted legendaries, and that's in part because restricted legendaries make a better video because they're harder to get, and therefore they like exacerbate the problems that I can then complain about. But also it's because like that's, yes, there's more problems because of that, and therefore that makes a better video because I get to complain more, but also that makes the challenge more interesting. Like I have to get a bunch of isolated legendaries. I have, like, me doing more stuff will make a more difficult time, right? So I tend to do formats like that for these videos. And so I'm unsure how interested people are going to be in the mid-gen stuff. So that's why I did Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, right? And so I technically haven't done X and Y. I haven't done Black and White 2. I haven't done X and Y. I haven't done Diamond and Pearl only. Ooh, there's 2 here, actually. So I don't know if I'll do the Diamond and Pearl, because the Gen 4 one is so comprehensive. The Gen 4 one is so comprehensive. I do everything that you need to do in Diamond and Pearl, basically. There's like really nothing left for me to do. But Black and White 2, I expect to be decently different than... Black and White 2, I expect to be decently different than... See, they're back now. I don't know what caused them to respawn, but close to the end, they respawn. I wonder if I just have to go to 2 different cities. Okay, so in short, no. But if you qualify for World Championships, I will probably make your team if nobody else is available for me. I really only have 2 people. Right, I have Bugsy and I have Freeze-Eye. I don't think Freeze-Eye is competing for Worlds this year. I don't know if Bugsy is. I think Bugsy is trying to, so if Bugsy make it, I'll obviously do a team for Bugsy again, just because I have a rapport with this person already. If they would have me make the team, that is. I might even re-beat like Scarlet and Violet on a different Switch. So I can have another fresh starting point. What the? What the? There's so many events in this game. These are like, these games are jam-packed with stuff. Can't be denied. There's just stuff in these games. I saw it. I didn't even go into the door, or I didn't mean to anyway. Oh, I don't fly out of this. Games are just packed with stuff, to say the least. Oh, I saw one over there. Is there one over here? Wow, I went really fast this time, huh? See, now I bet you Castelia is gonna have it all open again. See, Castelia now has all this stuff respawned. I wonder what the circumstance is for this. Maybe next run I will, try to do a trick. I'm wondering if you just need to visit 2 other cities. It's probably collect X number of Sparkies, though, if I had to guess, right? But there's a chance it's like go to 2 different cities. So we shall investigate. Time's up. 51. Dubbin. 61 orbs. So here's what I'm theorizing, is that it's just one... Maybe I just need to collect 1 per area. So what if I go and I just fly... I fly to Nimbasa after completing Castelia. Collect an item, fly to Driftvale, collect an item, fly back to Castelia, and then just do that on loop. That's what I'm thinking. Because Nimbasa is... It's not bad, but it's not as good as this. Same with Main Street. Sometimes Main Street's just cooked. Sometimes Main Street is just loaded up with juice. Look at this! There's so many guys here. And then the circle afterwards is also usually, like, loaded up. my gosh. Come on now. Yeah, tomorrow is going to be insane. When we start our RNG manips, it's going to be crazy. I'll tell you that. Alright, so we'll go to Nimbasa, we'll collect 1. There's another one down here that's just like too fast to go to. Actually, it might just not be worth it because it's just so fast to do this. And like the bridge and stuff provide a lot. Let's try it, let's try it, let's try it. Get the ones that are around easy. Alright, so will this have respawned Castelia? If this doesn't respawn Castelia, that's fine, but it's just like... Oh, I didn't. Yeah, so it's like, that's just good. It's good intel to have. It's good intel. It's good intel. Now we know. So I don't know what it is, but it's like, it must be a certain number of items. I think, if I have to guess, it's just X items. X quantity of items will then eventually respawn your original location. I wonder what it is, because I already had over 20 at that point. There's one here, I barely saw it. Sometimes it's hard to see when I'm on the bike because I'm just going too fast. There's like never anything over there. I think there's one I missed, yeah. It's also hard to see on the bridge. It's unfortunate that this is like the best way. It's just doing one thing for like garbage items over and over again, rather than being like an interesting like multiple options. I can't tell if that's one. It's not. Or from my perspective, it's unfortunate. I don't know. Oh, there's like nothing here, man. Oh, there's one here. So now I'll go back, but I don't even know if I have enough. I wonder what it is. I wonder what is the trigger for it to respawn. See, they're respawn now. It's like I knew, it's like it knew that I was being honest this time and not trying to cheat the system, you know what I mean? I swear it knew. I swear it freaking knew. I swear it knew I was trying to cheese it. Dang it. Oh, well. That's alright. That's alright. I do like it when I end in Castelia because it means I don't have to like fly and I can just walk over here. And it's just fast enough. We'll just do a little bit of saving for... All right, here we go. Boink. We're gonna have so many Pokeballs by the end of this. Wow, loaded up here. I don't want to ever go in the building. I don't ever want to go in the building. Yo, what up, Watanuki? How you doing? I hope well. RNG more in Colo, nice. Any specific target? Meditite just starts on easy after Misdreavus. I would not call Meditite easy, but any of the, well, it depends on what you're doing, I guess. That's really the way it works out, I guess, right? If you're not going for perfect IV, it's not so bad. Honestly, really, like the truly like difficult quote unquote part about Colo and XD is the resetting. I like really hate the way it is, like having to reset for a seed that's good, or you either do the seed reset or you wait and you get one attempt per day, and it's like, it's just so awful. But if you're just going for a shiny, then it's not gonna, I mean, it's gonna have annoying aspects where your calibration isn't gonna be, you know, consistent, but it's not that bad compared to, it's not that bad compared to, I mean, it's annoying, but like, I got my Raikou in like 2 hours or something the first time I did it, when it was just a quick shiny rather than like you know, the 5 IV. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, there's still like, you know, it's tedious, but it is definitely nowhere near as bad with, if you're talking about that, I would say. Nowhere near as bad, surely. Just fucking loading up on stuff. I have a whole minute left? Holy moly. Man, these would be so fun if I had other people. I imagine if I wasn't doing this solo, it would actually be quite a, do the points double? Like, if we get, like, 80 points or whatever, and I was doing this with, like, a friend, and we were getting double the points, blasting through this, right? Would this, Would I be leveling up my entry even faster? Only thing in the game that I care for is the evies of my Sneasel. Got your TID SID for that one. Well, keep in mind, if there's a Pokemon who would benefit from like, because what, Sneasel, you're probably wanting a jolly, you know, perfect physical attacking spread. That there are multiple Pokemon who would benefit from... There are multiple Pokemon who would benefit from having that IV spread, so you could RNG a Pokemon like that as well, right? Like, a Jolly Tyranitar with perfect everything? Might as well go for T-Tar. And T-Tar is an easy manip, right? T-Tar is just... You don't even have to do anything special for it. You can do all your manips for it in the menu before you actually... Before you actually get into the battle, you know what I'm saying? Just keep in mind. Here. Trying to think of what Pokemon would be like that, right? None of the... I mean, I guess you probably already passed... No, you're probably already past... No, you could have done... Oh, I missed one. You could have done it. You could do it with Entei. It's not good in Entei in Gen 3, really, but you could do it for Entei in a later gen. I mean, even then, Entei really wants Adamant. But, yeah, you could still run it, right? You know what I'm saying? If you want to do a transfer maneuver. Okay. What's up, Unreal? How you doing? We are just mindlessly grinding for the pass powers. We have to get to 30. I believe is really all I care about. I'll have to go over the list again. Double check that that's where I'm aiming for, but I don't think I'm aiming for anything else other than that. Sometimes there's stuff over here. Alright, it's time to fly. Fly back to Castelia. Yeah, like I said, there's probably not going to be any RNG manips today, but tomorrow I will hopefully, I guess it depends on if I think I'll be able to get my pass power grind done today, but if I'm not, then we'll continue it tomorrow, but there should be RNG manips tomorrow. Oh, I missed one again. I can go back for it, actually. No, it's not even worth it to go back. It's probably worth it to just go to Nimbasa again. Oh my gosh, come on. Oh, I could break my record here. I could break my record. Oh my gosh, that is I broke my record by 1. Oof, I almost missed it. $62 pass orbs is a love. Is a love? A lot. Oof. Yeehaw, indeed. We be grinding, bro. Alright. Intralink. I think we're on level 14 of the tree. Yep. Alright. I think if I can hit 50 every time, I'm gonna always level up, but it's gonna be tough. Gonna have to lock... What? I'm gonna have to really lock in if I want 50 every time. I don't even know if it's possible. It could also require too much luck. Oh my gosh. Look at the amount of guys here. No! So annoying. We are not locked in. We are not locked in. I knew there was one there. It's really hard to see with that camera angle. Ping pong. And some of these like corners are hard to like. How do I get my bike over here? Okay. We are not locked in. We don't even know where the key is. The key's key's gone. Someone threw the key. Someone took the key and they threw it. Where'd they throw it? We'll never know. Ooh, we rarely get anything in this area. Rarely get anything in this area. Never played Black 2. Why am I collecting all these things? Okay. Yeah, it's actually kind of easy to understand. It's weird because people haven't really done, it's not even just, because Black and White 1 also have a similar feature that I did this for in the first Gen 5 team building video I made. So basically, in most modern Pokemon games, there's like some kind of like interaction you can do with like friends or something to help like help get Pokemon or get like EXP or whatever. Like you can like join up in like a group and like do a co-op activity to get something, right? Like, so in in Scarlet and Violet, for example, you can join up together to do blueberry quests, right? And the blueberry quests will let you get battle points, basically, or they're not battle points anymore, but that you get BP to unlock items and different things like that, right? And it changes every gen. This is most similar to what was in X and Y / Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, the PSS. And what it was if you go to the wireless mode and you click Entralink here, you talk to this tree, you can actually take a power away from it. And so, like, I can take a thing called EXP point power. I don't have level 2 yet, right? I get that at level 16. I'm at level 15. So I want EXP point power, and I want bargain power level 3. And there's another one that I want, which is bargain power 3 level lowers the cost. Bargain power lowers. What was the other one? There's one more that I want. EXP point. Oh, was it prize money? I think it might have been prize money was the other one that I want. But in any case, in order to unlock these and level up your trees, you have to do these missions. And it's been pretty much determined that the mission that gets you levels up the fastest is find lost items. And that's pretty much it. And so I'm doing this mission, find lost items, where I have to collect random items off of the ground. And this is a feature that is meant to be done in multiplayer. Like, you can see on the bottom screen, it says participants 1. You could have like 30 people doing this if you wanted, all collecting stuff, but you know, I'm solo here because I'm in my house. And so the goal is just to do this mission until I am unlocked to the... gotta get the tree level 30. Is what I have to do. And then I'll have all the powers that I need. And so pretty much just spamming this one mission because all the other missions are much slower than it. Unfortunately. Because the amount of, it seems the amount of experience you get is tied directly to how many objects you pick up off the ground, or how many times you've completed the objective, basically. Like, all the missions will have an objective. Some is like, find a Pokemon in the wriggling grass. Some is pick up all this crap off the ground. Some is do, you know, X. Some is do Y. And it's how many times you do X objective, does the game... is how many experience points you get. And so, you know, this one, you can get a lot of items, which is what you need to get off the ground, in order to get as many experience points as possible for leveling your stupid tree up. You do it up to 99? Is it really that high? I didn't know. I thought it was like 30. What the? Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, but it's local only. It's not online. Because if this was online, I'd be like... if this was online, I would be like, boot up, everybody. I'd legit be like, chat, boot up, you're helping me. But it's local multiplayer only. In Black and White 1, it was a lot cooler because you didn't have these missions, sure, but you had like a little multiplayer thing where you could enter someone else's world. Like in this one, you don't see any other players. You don't see other players. But in the other one, you could like become a pat rat and run around. Laughs DNS. Well, you can't. There is no DNS. This is local only. No online. Unfortunately. $30s for the metal. Is that all you need? On the tree? No. I'm only going for 30. I just need bargain power, I think it is. I thought I needed max level when I made the, I thought I needed max level when I started the grind, but I realized I did not. Oh my god. Oh my god. Your wings can be emulated? I mean, if the DS emulator has Wi-Fi or wireless capabilities, then it can be. Oh, I'm gonna... Damn it, I'm like 1 away from my record. I could have gotten it if my movement was better. Did I level up by 2 there? Did it say my entry leveled up by 2? It did. I went from 14 to, I went from 15 to 17. Oh, dubbin. I mean, there's gonna be stuff I'm not using at all. Like, in this gen, there's, like, Join Avenue. I'm pretty much not gonna need Join Avenue at all, I think. I mean, I know there's, like, a leveling thing with Join Avenue. I know there's, like, a leveling thing with Join Avenue, but I don't even know how to get it. I might look into it, like, after I finish this goal or after this stream or whatever, but, because if, like, I can get the leveling thing in Join Avenue and I could just dump money into that, it might be, worth it, but I don't know really how it works. Yeah, but the thing is, the way I always view this is... Oh my god, this is so annoying. The way I always view it is, whenever I do these team building things, I always treat building the team as like a future proof. So I'm always getting things like, if I was just building one singular team, right? And I was like, how fast can I build one team only? I probably wouldn't be doing the entry grinding here, because you could build the team quicker, one singular team, if you didn't level this up. But then if you wanted to build more teams, you know, you wasted resources, right? If that makes sense. Well, I'm getting unlucky this run. But for multiple teams, it's going to be important to do this grind. And you know what I'm saying? Like, this is good for building an efficient team multiple times, right? And so that's how I always treat it. So there's a chance it's worth it to put the time in to get the leveling up place in Join Avenue, because you can get a Pokemon from like level 5. But also the thing is if you have like a level 5 Pokemon and like you talk to it and it like you get it to level 30, you have to wait 1 day, right? So it's still probably not worth it for the Audino. I'm gonna have to double, because if you just do Audino, doing Audino is really fast. Doing EXP point power like 2 into 1 Audino on a level 5 Pokemon will like instantly get you to the level that you want your guy to be at, basically. It's really only difficult for Pokemon that are too, like, that you really need to get to a high level. Like, if you need to get a Pokemon to like level 70, which I believe I have one Pokemon here who I need to get to level 69, who will be a little bit slow to do with Audino. And there's joint avenues for EV training as well, right? That could also be faster depending on how it works, but I don't actually know how it works. Or if that's true that there is one for EV training. I thought there was. The problem is I don't know if it has the precision that I need. There's one here. Join Avenue, you have to redirect clients to shops. They give hint and level up for rare items and stuff. I played it. It's mostly grind. Yeah, I'll look into it, Spiro. I think there might be some validity to doing it, but I don't know. Because if it drastically speeds things up, and like I want to show what is different about this game than Black and White 1, right? This is not that different from Black and White 1 so far. There are going to be things that are different, right? Black and White 1 didn't let you, for the competition rules, did not let you have Pokemon from older games. So that's going to be different already. But I can look up how it works. My goal with these things is always to be as efficient as I can be. As blisy as my human self. It's probably the last one I got. What'd I get? Oh, that wasn't even close. Held up by 1. Game language does matter in the sense of, like, when you're doing your calibration, it matters. But pretty much every DS and game cartridge combo is going to have a different RNG like calibration value. Same process, no different process. We're not even going to be RNGing in black and white for a little while. I don't even know if I'm doing any RNG. No, I'm doing at least one RNG in black and white too. But the first RNG I'm going to be doing is XD. And who knows how long that'll take me. And then once we're done with the XD RNG, we'll do a Gen 4 RNG minute, actually. Funnily enough. And then after the Gen 4 RNG, we move up to Gen 5 stuff. I'm sorry, why not just do Colo? The Pokemon I want is not in Colo. And plus, the reason I'd be doing the reason I'm doing an RNG in XD, right? Because when you think about it, what does a Pokemon from Colo have to offer? Yo, what up, Green Darkness? Like, what does a Pokemon from Coliseum have to offer? Like, the answer is nothing. But Pokemon in XD have unique moves that are unavailable in any other circumstance. And so Sejon used a Magmar with Follow Me. Which you cannot get in any other way, and it was legal at the time. They since made transfers like that illegal. They probably did it because of this competition. I would guess, because they were sick of people. There was 2 people in the top 30 placements at this Worlds who used the Follow Me Magmar. I know Wolf Glick used it, and so did Sejon Park. What up, Pretend Passing? How you doing? And so I'm sure they were like just sick of people having to purchase XD, and so they made it so you needed to get it. I think that's a bit of a short-sighted solution, if you ask me, because you should think to yourself like, well, does Magmar having Follow Me improve the game, or does it make the game worse? Thank you, Maniro. Appreciate you. And so it's like, oh, does Magmar having Follow Me improve the format? Is this something that players would want? And it's like, I feel like they didn't consider that personally. But yeah, Sejon has a Abomasnow on his team, who's basically like unobtainable in Gen 5. I believe it was a big issue is a lot of Dream World exclusive Pokemon and abilities, you just can't get them anymore in this gen. So I actually am gonna have to hack for this team because it's currently impossible. Or if someone, I might actually ask one of you gamers if someone has one. But basically, because Dream World is no longer active, and I need a Intimidate Scraggy, which is no longer obtainable. I believe that was only obtainable in the Dream World. It's not in a hidden grotto. And I could just hack in. Like using a, what's it called? Like the Dream World, like save editor. Does Dream Radar have Scraggy? Ooh, that's a good question. Oh, am I using Dream Radar? You know, I didn't even consider Dream Radar because... I didn't even consider Dream Radar because... Oh, I don't think so. It's Swablu, Drifloon, Riolu, Muna, Sigalith, Igglybuff, Shuckle, Staryu, Porygon, Ralts, Bronzor, Togepi, Smoochum, Spiritomb, Rotom. Beldum, Slowpoke, Hoot Hoot. No. That would've been cool, though. Connect to DS, use Entralinked, you don't need a save editor. Entralinked doesn't let you connect to the Dream World. Like, it's no different than just using a save editor. You're basically just connecting to a server that you made and saying, I want you to inject a Scraggy into my game, no? I mean, it might be worth it to do it just to show it off in the video, but... I didn't really consider it meaningfully different than hacking. I don't know. It's unfortunate that none of it's like, yeah, nobody saved any of it. So I don't usually allow glitches in these videos. I could do an Entralink RNG. I don't know if that'd be worth it, though, to be honest with you. Because what I need to do is breed, Because Scraggy needs egg moves also. And so what I need is, like... I forget who it is I need. I need, like, a Mindfu. I'm gonna need, like, a perfect Mienfoo. And then I'm gonna need to breed that with a female Scraggy to try and get an hidden ability. So I need like a female Mindfu, or a male Mindfu. With 5 IVs and like Drain Punch and Fake Out and Detect. Stupid. Oh, that was so stupid of me. I probably lost like 2 levels. I knew I would fuck up eventually. What the heck? I can't hit it with my finger. Where's the music? My stream. Oh, I lost so many levels. I was like level 20, bro. It's my own fault. It was greed. I wasn't saving in between each run to save some time. It's legit just greed. I knew I would fuck it up eventually, too. I don't really care about the high score. I'm a lot better at it now, so it'll go faster, but still, dang. That legit probably added like 40 minutes. It was weird. Okay. Move. Always go into normal speed. It's just these hallways, for some reason, mess up the speed up. I don't know what it is. I have no clue what, like, what the reasoning for that is, but, yeah. Oh, I missed one. Got E. What? There's a completely hidden one? Can you even see that? I ran into that by accident. That was crazy that that was there. That was like actually unbelievable. There's one up there. I see it. It's a little flickering. My gosh, come on. Time's still going out at normal speed. It doesn't really matter because What matters is that it's farming the points faster than I would be normally. Like, if you think about it, right, the way it works is I would be running around gathering all the things, and that would take me 3 minutes or 5 minutes, however long it takes me, and maybe I would get 5 in, or I would get half in 5 minutes. I get 20 or 25 or something like that, right? It doesn't matter because I'm still getting, like, the total point I get from that mission doesn't matter. It's how much experience I get in total. So if I was to get 25 items, and then I do 25 items 2 times consecutively, I get 50 points, and then my tree levels up. Whereas here, I get 50 points in one run, and my tree levels up. So it doesn't really matter. Right, I would just have to do more individual entry. Like, I would have to enter the entry more times than I'm doing right now, so it just doesn't even matter. Like, the end effect here is that I'm increasing the speed at which I'm acquiring points. And Kronos told me that it was between 45 and 50 that he was able to get. Yeah, but like getting like a huge individual score like that, it doesn't matter, right? What matters is the amount of points that I'm accruing per hour or whatever. So we just have to see. Oh my gosh, get over there. It's very unfortunate how much time I lost. Oh, it's so sad though. I saw one here. Yeah. What? I'm surprised it didn't hit. Could not find that thing. Back to Celestia. I forget what this town's called. Castelia, that's what it's called. Get in the crevice, bro. Oh my lord, they won't get in the crevice. I'm a known crevice enjoyer. No point in doing anything else. Just go back to the starting spot. Time's up. Yup. Yuppers. 53, not bad. I have to have so many pass orbs. We're getting a lot on the main street here. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. There was like one every, like, there was 7 there, bro. I've never seen that many in my life. I've never seen that many in my life. Makes sense the amount here is reduced a bit. Because there was just 7 over there. Pikachu. This is like a goated seed. There's like so many. I feel like there's an insane amount of spawns. Oh my gosh, go down. Missed one too. Yep, there we go. I think I missed one also there. Just crazy how much there was. No! Oh, this was going to be a new record until I did that. It might still be if I can manage to keep it together. Is there... No! I almost got 60. That beats my record by 1. Nice. That was my best run ever. The stuff in Castelia was crazy. I gotta pee, so I'll be right back. No, do not knock my DS over. Oh. I got pistachios. Wow, this is a really good one too. What the heck? Okay, there we go. I was like, what the heck? And I blundered the first area with my movement. Okay. Some of these are so hard to hit. I'll say there's really nothing here. What's up, Ashley? How you doing? I'm doing all right. Grinding Entralink. It's hard, honest work picking up these people's items off the ground. It's honest days living, what can I say? Picking random strangers' stuff up off the ground. Nice. Yeah, Melon DS is able to connect to the Wi-Fi server, so it's really convenient. It's even better than being able to like use real Wi-Fi because you're required so much old hardware to do that. Like you need a wireless router that's old enough for you to be able to do it. Is this sped up? Yep. The event legends in what have perfect IVs? No. In Heart Gold, nothing has perfect IVs. What up, Shrimp? They didn't start doing guaranteed perfect IVs on things until like Gen 6. On legendaries until like Gen 6. Yeah, the Heart Gold Silver Safari Zone and Bug Catching Contest Pokemon, they're not guaranteed 31 IVs. That is not how it works. They are more likely to have a perfect IV, because what the game is doing is looking for a specific IV threshold. It's wanting a Pokemon above a certain total combined IVs. And that's for the bug catching contest, because part of the result of the bug catching contest is determined based on your catches IVs. And so to make it like easier for you to win, it's giving you Pokemon that like have a combined total higher stat. Like, think of it like it's what the game is looking for is a Pokemon when you talk to the judge is above average. That's really what it's looking for. We can circumvent this by looking for a Pokemon with a 31 in it, because a 31 will guarantee that any 31 at all will guarantee that that Pokemon has X amount of stat, or is above the threshold, basically. Kind of explained that poorly, but yeah. What up, Mixer Vine? How you doing? How did I miss that? Just doing some entry link grinding. Dante trainer name is cool. I didn't name it. This is a copy of Black that I had. That I had never, like, put in I never even booted it. It was purchased secondhand, and so whoever had it before me had named it Dante. And then didn't beat the game, but got 8 badges. Which is hilarious. I've never seen one over here. Oh my gosh, come on. So I'm just using their trainer name, because usually I start these with fresh saves, and this person who I didn't purchase from them, but like this cartridge who it used to belong to happened to do exactly what I would typically do, which is beat the game but do nothing else. And they didn't even beat the game. I had to beat the Elite Four. And there's one more, right? Yeah. What do you mean, how do you check them with an IV calc? You just... The way an IV calc works is you just put in the stats. You catch a Pokemon, you put the stats into an IV calculator, and it tells you what they could be, as long as you don't give them any EVs. I like to take my time with Pokemon games. It's not that I don't like to take my time with them, it's that when I like, I just have to beat this game as quickly as possible, or I don't have to beat it as quickly as possible, but part of the challenge is just to see how long things would take, and if I'm not trying to do it quickly or be optimal, then like, it's not truthful to what the challenge is, right? Yo, Shrey, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate you. Everybody show Shrey some Blisy love. But I think this team I'm shooting for, we're doing a regional competition. It got 5th place at Worlds in 2013. I do know the secret idea. I just hacked to look at it. Because I opened this up in PK Hex to see like what. I opened it up in PK Hex to see like what flags this person had done to make sure that like I wouldn't be permanently missing out on certain objectives, because I've always done this with my own save file that I played through. Oh, I did the wrong thing. And yeah, I will be going for shinies on most Pokemon. Magmar can't be shiny. My Gen 4 Pokemon is an Abomasnow. I'll probably breed it because actually, yeah, funnily enough, RNG manipulating one in the wild is like kind of annoying. You have to you have to do the Poke Radar RNG, which I mean I could do. I don't know if it's worth it to do a Poke Radar RNG manip. Like I wouldn't, if I was doing Poke Radar, I wouldn't get it shiny. But it might be faster. I almost did it again. But it might be faster just to breed it. I have to save after this run so I don't do that shit again. There's 3 here. Wow. It's kind of a waste to go there then. But my score's only 29 right now. That's actually really bad. Castelia is usually loaded with items. I mean, if you're doing everything and you're not using RNG manipulation, you're really not going to be able to get a Pokemon with more than 3 IVs easily. Like, I've done 3 IV breeds in Gen 3 and 4. And I've done a single 4 IV breed in Gen 5. It's pretty tough to get good IV Pokemon in these games without using any RNG manips. And nothing is guaranteed. You basically, literally no Pokemon is guaranteed to have any IVs. I don't even think the Poke Radar does guaranteed IVs in Gen 4. That's like a BDSP thing. Like, there's literally no way. Their event mons from a 2010 event? I don't think they do. I don't know any event that gave guaranteed IVs. Like, I don't know of any event that did that. This is the first time in a while I didn't get 50. No, FunFests are local multiplayer only. Made lunch for work today. Edamame is such a good snack. My wife loves edamame. I think it's okay. I'm on the edamame is mid train, but it's a mid train that I'm kind of happy to just be on, you know? I think I leveled up twice, so I'm just gonna save. Okay, nothing there. Score up. Black 2 is the same map. Some of the areas are different. Like, actually, the route just north of me here is totally different on Black 2 and White 2. And then, obviously, Open Lucid City is different in both games. And then Black City is obviously different from White Forest. There might be more, but that's all I remember off the top of my head. Yeah, that's the route north of Castelia. In White 2, the route north of Castelia is like a desert. Whereas in Black 2, it's like basically a completed city, like an extension of Castelia. Getting glasses with a different size lens is harder to adjust to than I expected. Oh, I feel that. For a while, in like the early 2010s, when I was like just starting college, I was doing those like really thin lenses that was just like in style at the time. And eventually I switched back to the size lenses that I have now, which is like they're bigger and more practical, and it was like almost like confusing. Like I could see more above and below me without, you know what I mean? Like it covered more of my field of vision. What? Oh, ducklet. Halfway through Sun and White, hopping on Ultra and White 2 right after. You'll be very disappointed in Ultra. Ultra is almost no different than regular Sun and Moon. I need new glasses. I haven't gotten new ones in a little while. Like, White 2 is a sequel and a fully different game than White. Like, they're not even remotely the same game, basically. Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon are no different than, like, Platinum is to Diamond and Pearl. Oops. Like, literally almost no different at all. A lot of people really complain about like the Ultra games. They're like, oh, they ruined the story, but the story is literally almost no different at all. I would wager to guess that they changed like 4 lines of dialogue. No, Ultra Sun and Moon are the superior games. I'm just saying that like if you're playing all of the Pokemon games, I would just instruct anyone to skip Sun and Moon and just play Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. They're just better. They're not different, they're just better. They're almost a direct upgrade, and I don't think the slight difference in the story is that impactful. It was funny, like, people, like, tried to complain about, like, the arc that they did with Lusamine. And I was like, I actually thought it was dumber what they did with Lusamine in Sun and Moon, because in Sun and Moon, they tried to, like, forgive Lusamine's shit parenting by saying that she was poisoned by fucking Nihilego, like, made her obsessed. And I was like, yeah, you're crazy. The only thing they made worse was Lily does not have as much of a character arc. Black 2 White had nothing? I didn't say Black and White 2 had nothing. What are you talking about? I said Ultra Sun and Moon had nothing. What did they do with Lusamine in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon? She was just a piece of shit naturally. Isn't the point of Nihilego the ego debt? No, dude, that's fucking made up, surely. That's gotta be some headcanon stuff. I missed one. Pokemon World would never be that. I mean, I think the Pokemon World has cool lore and stuff. Don't get it twisted. I do not think that there's anything wrong with the lore in the Pokemon World for the most part. Sometimes there's stuff that I don't like I don't like what they did with Megas, where they clearly wanted to remove Megas from the game, so they made all of the Pokedex entries like horrifying about how if you Mega your Pokemon, you're a piece of shit. Like, and that was clearly just to get people used to like not wanting to Mega their Pokemon. Man, bunch of cop cars going on. Oh, fuck. Never go there. Whew. It's like, okay, well, you know, you made me Mega. Weren't those Dex entries in Gen 6? Nope. They were added exclusively in Sun and Moon. Megas did not even have you couldn't even, I don't even think you could view a Mega in the Pokedex in Gen 6. It was not possible. Like, you know how you could, like, view, like, male versus female forms and stuff? Like, I don't actually even think that you could view Megas that way in the Pokedex. I'm pretty sure. I'm not as much of a Dex head as a lot of other people. Oh my lord. Get on the thingy-majiggy. We have one on the sign for once. Yeah, so they added them in Gen 7 to say, like, hey, you're being mean if you Mega'd. And then it's like, can't wait to use Mega Absol again, my baby, if it's available. We know megas are coming back. We don't know in what form. We don't know how many. We don't know. Like, we don't know. I would hope if they're bringing megas back, they bring every Pokemon who could mega evolve into the decks. But I also would not put it past Game Freak to not include every Pokemon who can mega evolve. I would not put it past them. Like, I would also personally expect Ash Greninja to return. But I would not put it past them to not include Ash Greninja. You can just never tell with Game Freak. They're very, their decision making insofar as what they include in the games has been very, like, I don't really understand it, if that makes, like, it's not clear to me. Like, they really only had a pattern. Oh. They really only had a pattern for Gens 3 and 4. Oh. We're just gonna fly to Castelia, because it'll be up, I know. Like, in Gen 3, it was 2 games, a remake of an older game, and then a enhanced port of the original versions that released. So it was Ruby and Sapphire, then a remake of older game, and then an enhanced version of Ruby and Sapphire, right? And then Gen 4 comes out, and it was new game, and even then, it wasn't quite right, because it was new game, and then Platinum, and then remake. So it's not even the same, but the gen got the same quantity, at least. And then Black and White came out, and it was like, okay, we were like, okay, well, when's Gray version? And we never got Gray version. We got Black and White 2, which I loved Black and White 2. They're great games. And then X and Y came out. Oh, I could have gotten 58 there. Ooh, I got 58. Can I get? Nah. X and Y came out, and it was just remakes, and then Sun and Moon, and it was like, oh, wow. What do I think about emulator RNG? I don't like it because it takes the skill out of what I... Well, it depends what you mean by emulator RNG. Like, I guess the better phrasing for, like, what I currently refer to as EMU RNG should just be referred to as scripter RNG, and that way we can count custom firmware along with it. But basically, like, if you're RNG manipping retail style on an emulator, that's fine. Like, if you were just like follow my guide for starter RNG on dead battery emulator, that's no different than what I do on a console. It's just, you know, accessible to those who are less fortunate to have physical copies and a DS and all the old hardware, right? But if you're like using Lua scripts and shit, again, I don't care what you do personally, but using Lua scripts, literally, like, I guess I would say, objectively takes the skill that I like out of it, right? You still need to know how to navigate the RNG insofar as know how to do what you want to do. But one of the main parts that I find enjoyable is using my meat hands to push the buttons, right? Like, I am a meat machine interacting with digital creature through the physicality of me hitting a button. And like, that's an actual like reflex skill that you have to engage in. And that's particularly enjoyable to me. And doing it via emulator takes that specific skill away, which is not fun. Like via Lua scripts and pausing and save stating and rewinding, like that's all the fun is gone. And so that's why I don't like it. Like, I'm never the type of person to be like, yeah, you're having fun wrong or blah, 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 blah. Like, I perhaps tease too much about it. But at the end of the day, like, anything I say about EMU RNG or whatever, it's literally just, like, no more than teasing. And, like, the goal is never to make somebody feel invalid. Because shiny hunters have done that to us for, like, a very long time. Is, like, made us feel invalid. Like, made me feel invalid for the way that I play the game versus... And same with EMU RNG have done the same to me as well. Like, you could go on the EMU RNG Reddit and find or not the EMU RNG Reddit. Like, you can go on the RNG Reddit, And like the admin of it literally like has specifically said like he's tried to piss off the people who do retail RNG on purpose because he thinks that retail RNG people are not unlocking the full potential of the games by not just like task scripting and stuff like that. And it's like similar to like speedrunners who like originally there was like a beef between speedrunners and like taskers, and like now it's like just people like understand that like a task is like a different thing, because like a task is more of a puzzle, and there is still skill execution in tasks depending on what task tools you have to work with. Like some tasks are no different than just like stringing together difficult inputs and like save state spamming, which still means you have to do the difficult input at least once, whereas other ones are like frame by frame players, you know, so it depends, but it's similar to that. It's not about hard work versus it's truthfully it isn't about hard work versus satisfaction. It's when I boot up the game and I use a Lewis script, right? If I like use a Lewis script, it literally doesn't feel any different than if I'm like hacking the game. Like that's just what it like. I don't really think there's too much because if you want to do RNG manip, you probably have to like use some disassembly to figure out stuff. I'm sure you can figure it out without it, but like to originally figure out how they did RNG manip, you're like doing those Lewis script things. And like I think that they can be enjoyable to use research and like learn how to do them that way. But like it's literally if I have like all the readout on the screen, it just feels like I'm fucking cheating. Like that's what it is. Like it just feels like I'm cheating. It feels like I'm like using hacks to view values that I shouldn't be able to view. And then there is a certain skill, like you lose something of value. Like, okay, so let's say I could just print out a readout of the PRNG state in Gen 5 on my screen, right? I could just view what the RNG state was, and I would knew what frame I was on, and I knew what I was, like what RNG state I was on and stuff like that. Compared to the way that you have to keep track of that without hacks, right? Because you can do that without hacks. You have to count manually, and then you have to use chatot with a pitch. To me, there is a skill in discerning the chatot pitch, and then also counting and keeping track of multiple things at once. To me, there's a skill in that, and I think that you lose something by just using a Lewis script to do it. That's what I think. You're losing like a human element of keeping track of this stuff and doing all sorts of things. You're losing something. And if you don't care if you lose that, that's fine. I do care. So it's like, to me, it's not like about hard work, sweat of the brow, blah, blah, blah. It's not like that type of thing, because like that, you know. Lewis scripts often read memory, so I think it's clear-cut cheating. Well, okay, like here's what the reason I say it's clear-cut cheating versus clear-cut not. Because like, first of all, in order to have learned how to do tons of RNG manips, people had to use Lewis scripts to read those values in the first place, to then figure out ways where you could do it without the Lewis scripts, right? Like people weren't figuring out blink RNG without dolphin debugging, right? Stuff like that. It's the same with Xiao's method 3. We wouldn't have figured anything out without using the emulator. And when you delve even deeper into Lewis scripting, right? Let's say I had a Lewis script that could show me the PRNG state on the screen, right? If I could figure that out without the Lewis script, is it any different than using the Lewis script? And like the answer comes in a little bit. There is some difference, right? Where I'm using chatot and I'm listening to the pitch of chatot, and that is the same end result as using a Lewis script to read the RNG state. Like that is the same end result. There is a skill there that I have to have that I wouldn't have if I was just looking at the Lewis script, but the end result is not too different. For me, it's a matter of if you literally can't do it with just the game, you aren't playing the game. That's how I feel as well. I think that there's some validity, and I also think I think at the end of the day, it's just not an argument that's worth having because it's such a subjective thing. I agree, Shao. I mean, there's a difference between an argument and like a perspective. Like, arguing can be good without being hostile, and I think it's valuable to, like, you have a discussion and an argument on, like, I don't think my mind will literally ever be changed on this point. That for me, it's just cheating. Like, it's just what it is for me. For me, like, using a Lewis script is literally, like, I consider it, like, the same as using an action replay. And, like, I don't know that I don't know, like, I've spent so much time thinking about this position and talking about it with so many different people over thousands of hours that, like, I think, you know, saying that my mind could never be changed, it's not impossible because I think that I'm a pretty open-minded person. But I've thought a lot about it that I don't think that there's any way to change my mind, basically. Yeah, the higher level fun fests don't actually do anything, Piplup, right? From what I understand about them. Like, it's the same amount of items spawning, it's the same amount of time, it's just, can you clear that difficulty? You unlock them with, like, a code, right? Like, at the menu, you fucking do, like, the Konami code or some shit, I think. So yeah, I think it's like a fine argument to have, as long as you're not getting hostile over children's video game, which admittedly I've done an unfortunate amount of times, become hostile. But I'm also not the most stable individual, so. It depends on what... It depends on if it's possible, because, like, RNG is the most relevant in the game that you can... in the most recent game always, because those are the games that are having live actual competitions right now. So I would say that, like, you gain more utility out of just the one manip that you can do in Scarlet and Violet, which is item printer manip, which will save a ton of grinding, actually. Compared to, you know, manipping in Gen 3 or whatever to get a Pokemon there. However, it just depends on if they keep using the crypto secure stuff, because they're just kind of wishy-washy with if they're using the crypto secure measures that they've been doing. It's like not really a hard, consistent thing they've been doing, basically. Wait, yeah, there was something there. It's not like a hard, consistent thing they've been doing, so I don't really know why they're like that. But like, yeah, in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, everything's crypto secure. You can RNG like items that you can pick up off of the floor. And then in Sword and Shield, you can RNG manip most things, right? You can RNG manip every overworld Pokemon, and you can RNG rates, but you can't RNG manip eggs, and you can't RNG manip static encounters. So you can't RNG manip any of the Reggies, and you can't RNG manip the dogs. And there's a few other, like, there's a few other, and then you can't do Dynamax Adventures either. But, like, other than that, it doesn't matter, right? And so it's highly relevant in Sword and Shield. And then you can also RNG everything in BDSP. I don't know if there's a target in BDSP who you cannot RNG manip. I don't know if one exists. I don't think so, but I don't think there's any crypto in that game at all. And then in Pokemon Legends Arceus, you can actually RNG a lot of things. You really only can't RNG static encounters and like static gifts, and then the time Pokemon, I don't know what they're called. They're not wormholes. They're like space-time rifts or something. Can't RNG those, but you can RNG everything else, so. And then Scarlet and Violet was fully crypto locked, so it's like, who knows what the fuck that they're doing, why, and when. I suspect the true death of RNG manips is going to come the moment custom firmware is like not easily possible. Yeah, that's what I would expect. Like, Switch 2's, most people think the Switch 2 is not going to be hackable. And if that's the case, then you're going to need a mod chip to do anything. And if that's the case, well, who knows, right? I'm recreating Sage on Parks, fifth place team from 2013. I mean, the Switch would not have been hackable if it wasn't for an insane blunder. And it wasn't even really Nintendo's fault. I believe it was the manufacturer of the chip. I mean, it's dead in Gen 9 except for the item printer. It doesn't exist, so. I mean, I also hope that there's like, you know, some capacity for manips. Really, what I hope for is like the least interesting scenario where you don't need manips because it's easy to get Pokemon. And it's like, it should be easy to get Pokemon for competition for players. That's why I advocate for like a 2 system, right? What I want is there to be actual post games that aren't just battles in that aren't just catching legendaries and like battling online. I want for there to be a post game that isn't just those 2 things. Like Black and White 2 had that. Black and White 1 had a very interesting post game that I liked a lot. And I think that what they should do is make like interesting facilities that, yes, they're battles, but like they're interesting and weird, like White Tower and Black Tree Hollow. Or like the Pokemon World Tournament where they're interesting. And you compare that to... And then you also have stuff like post-game quests. Like, you have the quest for the 7 Sages in Black and White 1. In X and Y, you have that Lumio City mystery with Looker, which is pretty cool. I mean, and you have the Delta episode in ORAS. I want stuff like that. And for facilities and for stuff like that, I want you to have to breed Pokemon. I want them to take away any boosted IVs that you could have, anything like that. I want 0 perfect IVs guaranteed. And I want it to make those facilities difficult, and I want it to be difficult for you to be able to breed those good Pokemon. I want that to be not easy. But for online play, you can just build the team, or like you can modify Pokemon. Like instead of hyper training, there's the stat editor for just online play. So it doesn't fix the stats for the facilities in the post game. It doesn't fix the stats for anything other than online play. So you can have these Pokemon that you breed to have good stats, and it's just for post game facilities and post game play, but not for anything else. Does that make sense? I only have 2 RNG breeds to do, and I think I will do them in black and white too, just to showcase what it's like. I haven't done them in a little while, but it's actually like not hard at all. To do breeding in black and white too. It's like really easy. The thing I don't like about the current post game for black and white, or for black and white, for like Gen 8 and Gen 9 is raids are not fun. Like some of the 7-star raids have been fun to plan around. Oh no. I can't believe it didn't crash. Cannot believe it didn't crash. That was very lucky of me. I mean, I haven't been doing them. I did like the first couple, like I did Charizard and I did... And like they're so, and like it's Scarlet and Violet doesn't even matter because they're so buggy. Like remember the Charizard raid, if you had used an Azumarill with Play Rough, like Charizard would just heal back to full health. Charizard could never kill it. Like it just wasn't interesting, man. I don't know. Like they can be fun, but you need more. Oh wait, I'm here already. I don't mind if things for casuals takes a long time. Like, I don't really care if a shiny hunt takes a really long time or not. Like, if a shiny hunter has to hatch 600 eggs to get the shiny they want, like, I don't think that matters. Like, that's not something... Like, that's something they can be considering from a perspective of, like, game developers being fearful that their game will be put down. Like, less people will continue playing in the post-game for shiny hunting or re-engaging with sequel games if they don't make shiny hunting like X easy. But I actually don't think that stuff, for me, I don't mind that stuff. Actually, I kind of like that stuff taking a long time because that's just supposed to be something that you as a casual can just do because it's like interesting and fun or whatever. Like you have a fun, like I enjoy the breeding. I don't enjoy in Gen 9. Breeding in Gen 9 is stinky, but I like breeding in every other gen where you just like collect eggs and run around in circles. There's like a enjoyable monotony to it. Like I could do it while watching TV if I feel like I need to fidget with my hands, or I could do it like, you know, as long as I take motion sickness medicine, I could do it on a plane or in a car or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But like for a casual, like I think it's almost better for me to have that type of stuff take a long time. Nope. I've heard a lot of people did not like shiny hunting the starters in that gen, but in Gen 9, but like I remember I watched a little bit of Supreme Arcanine's doing his hunts, and like it was not easy for him. Like he had to hatch a bajillion eggs. That's another thing I really don't like about the Gen 9 egg system is the flow state of hatching eggs is gone. Like, I don't like collecting 30 eggs, putting them in the PC, and then hatching 30 eggs, because the flow state is gone. I like 6 eggs, man. Like, or 5 eggs, rather. You get 5 eggs, you go around, you hatch them, and then as you're breeding, you're changing them out and going. Like, I like that a lot. Like, I don't know why they changed it. I think it's so awful. I think that they thought that a static location for a daycare was not something that was, like, compatible with their open world situation that they wanted to build. But I don't really think it matters. Okay, you get ML, what? What, you get more EXP? Or items? $15.10 what? What are you talking? I have no idea what you're talking about. Are you talking about orbs? I think I'm gonna have more than enough pass orbs. I'm actually not super concerned with the quantity of pass orbs that I will have. I think Game Freak will never bring back a full national dex again, unless it's going to be like some event game. Yep, what? Because I'm literally getting 60 pass orbs per run. I'm maxed out on pass orbs. So I definitely don't need to worry about pass orbs. I have 999 pass orbs? Is that what that's telling me? I need to put the master... Oh, I have this already. I have to put the master ball away. I'll go to free space with that. Do some minor amounts of organization. I do have the lucky egg already. Yeah, that's what I thought, so... Is maxing entry easier in Black and White 2? I think it's faster in Black and White 1, but I don't really know off the top of my head. It's pretty fast to get what I needed in Black and White 1. But the thing about Black and White 1 is you can't do it solo. Like in Black and White 1, you need 2 DSs to do it. No, you would need both games, but I don't need both games for the pass power I'm doing. Like I'm can solo grind points in this game. Where I think in Black and White 1 you need another game so you can go hide stuff. Yeah. You do. You need to participate for. What I'm saying is, in this one, I can just grind solo. Like, I don't think there's any solo functionality of the entry in Black and White 1, is there? Like in Black and White 1, you have to go to someone else's world to do anything. In this one, you can grind the entry a little bit by yourself. I think. Yeah, because you have to go to someone else's world, and like the way it works is like you still have to level them separately. I don't remember. It's been so long since I've done it. I don't remember how you level up your own score versus you level up someone else's score. I think you like enter someone else. Oh no, that's what it was. You enter someone else's world. You go to their entry. And you take missions from their entry to get like black versus white entry points, right? I think like you could take an entry mission and then enter someone else's world as like a pat rat and then like hide something on Route 10 or whatever. Versus you could go to someone else's entry. I think that's how it was. It's been so long since I've done it. Then you enter someone else's world, then you go to their entry, and then you take missions from their tree. I think that's how you get black points for your tree or whatever. It's been so long since I've done it. Versus in this game... Versus this game, I can just do entry here. And, like, I can solo grind my black tree. Yeah, would I need help to do the white tree or need another game? Yes, of course. I don't like it when they say white power. Sorry, I'm just teasing. I know you didn't mean anything by it. Time is up. Whew. We were close. I think we only need 3 more levels. Three or 4 more levels, I think. 4, dang. Alright, later, Gabby Rye. Gabri? Gabri? Wow. What up, No Signal? How you doing? I wonder if I could, like, help my camera out a little bit. There we go. I think that's better. Waste a little bit of time, but that's fine. Bing chilling, as the children say. I don't know any children. Cooking Mama 2 Dubbins? My wife grew up playing Cooking Mama games. I've, like, never even booted one. Okay, I see. We got one here. Very rare dubbin. Gosh, they're so hard to see on this one. Like on the bridge. My wife just beat Echoes of Wisdom yesterday. You guys play that game at all? If so, what'd you think? It was a cute game. It was very weird. I don't know if I would have enjoyed it as much. The combat is like the main thing about it that's kind of clunky. But like the freedom and puzzle worlds, puzzle solving stuff is really cool. It's not even like the puzzle solve, or not it's not even like the combat is that bad. It's just like, it's just a little bit clunky. Because you're mostly summoning other creatures to fight for you. Instead of like using a sword or whatever. You can use the sword, but for a long time, it's like pretty limited in the duration that you're able to use it. So... Damn, 49, huh? I love that the double score is the premier ball. As if like that's such a highly valuable thing for me to be getting. I think we had 27. Oh, I have 3 more levels and then I'm done. And then after that, I'm gonna get the power items, I think, except one. You're having war flashed when you did this? It was terrible. Luckily, we're almost done. My god, can you fucking chill out? Capture card? It's like having a bit of a breakdown. I maxed out the trainer card in Emerald. They actually get a different Poke Center. I don't know if they do it in this game, but in Emerald they give you a different, you get a different bit of Pokedex dialogue if you have the finalized trainer card. The finalized trainer card in Emerald's actually not even that hard to get. I think it's like Elite Four, Regional Pokedex, and then like one other thing. I don't remember what it is. Bro, am I... That was insane. Oh, okay, all frontiers is hard, actually. Never mind. All gold is not easy. Yeah, I can't deny all golds being difficult. I don't think there was one there. There's one here. It's hard to see, but that's so impossible to see. That's crazy, bro. It's going well, carne asada. Luckily, we actually don't have to do too much prep work in this game. Or too much tedious prep work, because a lot of the power items are available easily. Dang it. Okay, we got 50. Man, it is easy to cap out on pass orbs. Oh, what are we at? We have 2 more left. We're level 28. It's crazy, it's 2 more times is only 10 minutes. And then we'll be done with this grind. Would have been nice if it was only to get to 16, but I think the bargain power is well worth it for the vitamin price reduction. I mean, literally having the requirements for that is kind of crazy. And then also prize money power is going to be handy, I would say. I don't actually know off the top of my head what the best way to grind for money in this game is. I'm gonna have to look that up. I don't even know what I did in my white 1 to grind for money. I don't even remember. But I can grind for money before EV training, honestly. E4. I mean, E4 is like a standard answer. Problem is my Pokemon aren't like super good. Oh, you know what? I don't know if that's in this game. I did that in Black and White 1. I did that in Black and White 1, and that's why I had a bunch of money for that playthrough. And I didn't count it as part of my prep work, which is crazy. I turned it off. Dude, I swear I slowed it down. I don't know what happened. It's fine. There's only like one. Should be like 27 still. What objective is this minigame advancing? Yeah. I will show you. So we enter the entry. Okay, so what I'm doing is I can click, you can see my black tree level is at 27 and my black level is 27, my white level is 13, right? If I click receive a pass power, I can receive this thing. This increases the EXP points from a battle very much. The effect lasts 3 minutes. So I can accept this. And then if I leave this area, I can go into the like chat mode, like a wireless. Where the heck is it? It's in here. So I can go in here think I can click the triangle button. And then I can give the EXP point power to myself by spending these items called pass orbs, which I also earn from doing this mission. And so I can accept this mission. Doing the mission both levels up my black level, which my black... Whoa, can you chill? Which my black level of the tree, it determines which powers I have available to me. So is my white level, but I don't need any of the white level powers. And also completing it gives me orbs to spend on said powers. And so it gives me 3 powers that I need. 1, which increases the amount of experience points I get. 2, when I use it, will half the price of all items in Pokemarts, which is good for purchasing vitamins for EV training. And then 3, 1 is the increased money power, which will increase money that I get from battles. I already have 2 of them. The only one I'm needing now is to get this to level 30, which will... This one will get me to level 30, which will unlock the bargain power, which is the last one that I need. And the reason I'm spamming the same minigame over and over again is because to level up the tree once, you need 50 experience to do that. And this is the minigame that lasts the longest and spawns the biggest quantity of items. And the experience points you gain is directly related to how many items you pick up off the ground during each of your runs here. And so this one I can pick up 50 in one 5-minute session. Off of the ground. And that will level up my tree once. Did I ever do a guide for RNG manipulating fossils in Ultra Sun and Moon? Are there even fossils in that game? I don't even think there's fossils in that game. But even if there is, they would be the same as static. They wouldn't be any different. I thought I saw one here, yeah. So once we finish... This one will be at level 28. Hopefully we'll be at level 28. And then once we finish it again, we'll be at 29. And then one more time, we'll be at 30. Which is all I need. Oh, well, I missed that. I can go back. I could get those ones up there too, but it's not worth that. It's not worth putting a rappel on. Saw you. I think there's one up here too, actually. Oh, there is. It's hard to see. Man, if you came here 5 minutes earlier, I literally just finished explaining what grinding the end tree means. I just have to do this minigame to level up a tree in the game in order to gain points so I can level my Pokemon faster and get discounts in Pokemarts, basically. It's literally just all I'm doing is picking up items off the floor to get a score to level up this tree. You'll see the tree momentarily. No, the white tree is the white tree is like the... It's like that dungeon thing. Yeah, basically. And so it helps with those things, and then grinding it is just me picking up items off the floor, basically. It's literally, it's not the white tree, it is literally called the N tree. That's what it's called, N tree. I'm actually pretty lucky that I picked black 2 to do this, because this is what I had an extra cartridge of. Because if I had to do this in white 2, if I was doing this in white 2, I would have to get, I would have to boot up a copy of black 2, and then constantly be opening FunFest missions in black 2, and then joining them with my white 2. It'd be super freaking annoying. But I just happen to be doing black 2 to do this. Because the powers are exclusive to black 2 that I need. All 3 of them, actually, I think. You don't have to view anything objectively. Actually, it's almost like not possible for you to view things objectively, other than like the facts of the matter. Like an objective view of Pokemon Black 2 is, it's the sequel to Pokemon Black version. They changed the region of it. Like, that's the objective view of it, right? You then form your subjective view of the game by analyzing what you think of the objective decisions made. See, this is the N tree. Memories of being disappointed by Black and White cloud it. This game is worse than... I like Black and White 1 a lot. I actually am always shocked by people who don't like Black and White 1, because it doesn't make any sense. Black and White 1 are like phenomenal games. I think Black and White 1 are the best Pokemon games in the series. Legends Arceus is pretty close, but Black and White 1 are outstanding RPGs, I think. I think they're very good. I think if you drop the series, you didn't like, you know, you finished, you know, Gen 4 or whatever, I think Gen 5 is better than Gen 4 in almost every way. These games are fantastic. I have literally no negative feelings about Black and White 1. And the lack of how close the formula was to the... What do you mean how close the formula was? I don't think it's any more close to the formula than Gen 4 is. And I think that Black and White 1 has better post-game content than Gen 4, I would say. Gen 5... Black and White 1 has a story-driven post-game. Compared to a battle facility post-game. Right? Black and White 1's post-game is finding the 7 sages and exploring the unexplored areas of the map that are only opened up in the post-game, right? So you explore the expanded dream yard and you find one of the sages there. You explore the new routes that opened up, including White Forest, right? You do more things to unlock White Forest's full potential. You explore every new route and catch all the legend. And again, you have to explore a lot of new areas to find the 7 sages, or explore old areas in new contexts. I wanted a Battle Frontier and never saw the sages. I think the Battle Frontier is bad. I like literally should do like a video essay on why the Battle Frontier is like not good. It is a stinky end game. Now, I haven't done Gen 4's Battle Frontier very much, to be fair, but I think Gen 3's is like truly god-awful. I think there's almost nothing positive about Gen 3's. Well, this is someone who spent far too much time playing and thinking about these games. Some of those comments that people are like, this person could have used their time, like, curing cancer rather than, playing Pokemon, are starting to get to me. Not that I think I'm capable of curing cancer or doing anything great with math or whatever, but it's like, is me literally just working at a McDonald's better for society than Playing video games. Okay. Time enjoyed isn't time wasted. Yeah, I would say that's true, probably. I think you're right, Kaz. I have a very difficult time viewing myself from an external lens. Like, I've been really wanting to make a video game, for example, and I'm like, just keep stopping doing it. I just keep stopping myself from doing it. I just keep getting like starting it, getting a little bit lost in my starting point, and then quitting because I'm like, I think there's like a deep existential fear that I have that I won't be able to do it. And so I think that's why I keep quitting, but I can't like look at myself from like another point of view and get myself to try. Am I not gonna level up? Ooh, I did. Okay, one more level. Right, one more level. And then we get the power items. It looks like I have one of the power items already. Looks like I have the power band already. This is crazy. Okay. I got it. No! Okay, there we go. I'm goobing so bad. Wow, there's none there. There's almost always one there. I hit my memorable today anyway. Realize. Okay. Oh, we got one. There's not always, but there's a lot of the time a hidden one there that I never see. They're blocked by the banners and such. I love this big Audino. It's so cute. So funny how you can outpace the game with the score updates. It takes so long for the game to update the score that if you just collect stuff really fast, it doesn't show it. It's hard to do on the bridge because I can't see very good. Like the distinction between the sparkles and the beige background is like it's not high. For me anyway. This one's never here. I'm gonna be full on fresh water soon. Really nothing here. All right. We have a lot to get here. Luckily, these are actually good for item farming. Like, I'm gonna sell all these paralyzed heals and all of these, I'm gonna sell all these paralyzed heal, all these Pokeballs, stuff like that. These are all gonna get sold. Which will be decent for money grinding. And we're gonna have to do more entry stuff later when I'm gonna have to grind the shards to get the amount of shards that I need for, the move tutors and stuff, but I'll save that for when it's actually time to get attacks. I think after I complete the Pokemon and get attacks, I'll do the move tutors that way. To break up the monotony of doing entries like it, because, you know, it's a similar result, right? Time's up, damn. Almost got it. All right. Woo! 4 hours and 20 minutes just to get the entry leveled up. Let's look at the damage. All right, what do we get here? We have 277 Pokeballs. I have a lot of shards already, actually. We have 242 escape ropes. 81 big pearls. Was I getting these? I must have been. 81 big pearls is going to be a lot of money. 999 pass orbs. 297 paralyzed heals. 258 antidotes. 118 fresh waters. Okay, so let's see. Let's save and then... Let's look at the Fun Fest missions. What were the rewards? Yeah, it's a 6% chance for a big pearl. So, all right. So first, let's. Oh, you know what I need to do is find. There's an item I need to find in my bag. I don't even know what items my Pokemon are holding, by the way. Okay, you have the amulet coin, actually. That's good to know. Oops. All right. So we're gonna do a little bit of organization, and then we'll get into the finding stuff. So we're gonna. This is a really cool thing where you can move stuff to free space. You want to keep it organized. That's just something to sell later. Actually, I should get rid of it. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, it was the did I move it here already? I didn't see it, I don't think. I was looking for the power band. Thought I saw it in here. There it is, there it is. This needs to go to free space. Maybe training item. Okay. PokeMMO, I don't like it. I don't like the breeding system where Pokemon are deleted. Okay, so I have to go to find a trade Cottony in Route 4. I don't know what they want. Oh, no, trade Pizzle, okay. I don't know where it is. I gotta find the trade person. Okay, I just got a health wing. Find the trade person. Okay, I need to get a Cottony. I don't think I have one. Okay. I need to find a cottony. Have I seen one? Okay. Oops. Must obtain cottony. DS audio is delayed. There is no DS audio. What are you talking about? I want to avoid all the trainers because I have not battled any of these motherfuckers. Dang it. There is literally no way the DS audio is delayed, by the way. It doesn't even make any sense. That's annoying. Can I get cottony over here? Perfect. So I can go to Abundant Shrine, Lost Lorn Forest, Victory Road, Black White 2 Forest. Where's Lost Lorn? Is it this one? Yeah, we'll do Lost Lorn then. I don't know if I have anyone to cut on me, but... Oof. That got it close. Can I find it here? You ready to get beasted by Nautilus here? Okay. So we should just be able to find one. Wait a minute. Emolga should not be here. Did I hit a shaking spot? I must have hit a shaking spot and didn't notice. Yeah, I must have hit a shaking spot and didn't notice. Cottony should be pretty common. It's no big deal. Cottony's literally the most common encounter here. I want you to understand, Cottony is the most common encounter in this area, and I have done 5 encounters and not seen it. There it is. Come here, you little stinker. All right. Okay. So now we need to go to here. Let's get the Cottony. In here. All right, perfect. So I have the power band already. We're getting the power anklet right now. And I need to go to Route 13 to get the power lens. Where is Route 13? I don't know off the top of my head. It's here, kind of. I guess we'll go to Loncosa town. This is one of the better parts about this game, is that you can get the power items. You can get half the power items. You can get more than that. You can get 4 out of 6 in one game, and you can get 3. You get 3 out of 6 without doing anything. Oh, I should put on max repels. We're gonna ignore that. have a Pokemon that knows Surf? That's really funny. Alright, let's see where... From the girl in the western house. What is the western house? This house seems pretty west. Is this the western house? Huh. We can go this way and investigate. Is there another house? There must be something... Oh, what? Come on. Lord. Goodbye, Lampent. I don't know why they thought that would go well. Jesus, what is going on? This guy wants a rotation battle? Ugh. Power jump. A citrus berry, yay. Okay, there we go. This is the house I needed. For now, we're good. All right, perfect. Okay, so now need to go to the PWT. All right, we're gonna save this, and we're gonna boot up White 2. Because it was White 2 in this DS. Yeah, it was. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. We need the other power items, which are exclusive to this game. And so we'll have to do a trade after I obtain them. I think this is the only thing I actually need white 2 for. There might be something else, but I don't remember. Ooh, what the heck? Alright, so I need the power belt and the power weight, which I don't think I have. Yo, what up, AB Twisty? How you doing, bro? How you doing, Bruce? Alright, so I will heal my guys, and then we will... Reading entry as entree messed with me longer than it should have. That's really funny. What's up, Xbel? How you doing? Okay, so... Okay, only one of them has fly. Alright, so let's go... I guess let's just do Lost Learn right here. Ms. White 2? White 2's good. I like White 1 more, but this is a good video game. This is a very underappreciated pair of games in general, I will say, by the Pokemon fandom. Like, a lot of... Oh, someone else in here compared this game to Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, and I'm like, that's hilarious. Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon are literally the same game as Sun and Moon. There is almost no difference compared to this game, which is just an actual sequel. A fully different video game that has nothing to do with the previous games. Not nothing, but like it's a sequel. It's like it's not... Like, Ultra games are basically the same. And have no differences from each other, really. Black and White and Black and White 2 have a decent amount of differences from each other. It's not even just replay. It's like, what is the difference between Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon? It's like, the main story is largely the same. Almost no differences. Ah, there we go. Alright, we needed pets a little. Black and White 2 wouldn't have existed if Black and White didn't fail so badly. I don't think Black and White failed badly. Okay, they didn't sell great. But Black and White 2 were definitely not made to try and fix that, because Black and White 2 are some of the least sold Pokemon games, like, of all time. People were pissed you couldn't catch mons from previous gens? Yeah, not really, though. You have to remember, the people, like, Pokemon fans, like, you sitting there, like, being like, yes, fans were mad there was no X or whatever. And it's like, no, they would never have made any decision based on that, because Like, these fans are like, we do not make up a majority of the player base. The breeder can't see me. Oh, I was just running by. I was trying to avoid. They're so annoying in this game. What the fuck was that? Yeah, but Black and White 2 are a third version, so they're always going to sell less. Like, it's not even fair to compare it. Are you a trainer, or... Where's the trade person? I don't trust these two. Yes. Why do I have to pick it? Alright, there we go. That's what I needed. And then I gotta get one more. Which is... I think I have to go into the... Plasma Frigate. Am I playing on an emulator? No, I'm playing on a real DS. Fluffy. Alright. So we have the Plasma Frigate's like all the way down here, right? At P2 Lab. I have a mod chip installed that lets me speed up. Yeah, I know. AB Twisty knows. True. True, Bruce. True. I have to find... So first of all, I have to avoid all these motherfuckers. Actually, let me... No! I was trying to pause and the game would not let me. I was legit bringing up the pause menu. Oh wait, I can't hit this. It's also a capture card hack, unfortunately. It's so funny, I've never liked the capture card bit, but not out of anything ego-wise, but because it doesn't make any sense. Level 66 Miss Magus with Growl, yeah. No, it's two different mod chips. I don't think I have it. No. Okay, thank God. Alright, we're gonna save the game. Alright, once I get to the Plasma Frigate... Eee! Oh, level 65, huh? That still kills, a little surprising. I think I am EV trained, though. What? Oh, and is it? Oh my god. Of course it was a triple battle gamer. Oh. Why would such a thing be anything other than true? There is no way they attacked June with 3 super effective moves. There's simply no way that just happened. I doubled into the Skarmory thinking that it would have Sturdy, yeah. I need to get down here, I think. It's been a little while since I've been around these parts. Do I really have to battle you, man? Is there another way down? I don't want to battle him. I don't, okay. Skadoosh. So I need to get to this beach over here. I forget if I put on the repel. It is on. Okay. I think I do need to go uppies. Me and that guy just kissed. You guys see that? Alright. Okay, I didn't think that would happen. Oh, I think I'm in the wrong spot. How do I get to her? Can't surf that way. And I fucking battled this guy by accident. Oh, I know what I'm doing. Okay. It's going well. I finished grinding the entry, and now I'm over here wasting time by accident. I was in the right spot before. I have to go here. We'll get down, and this will push us to P2 Labs, I think. Yeah. I gotta find where to go in the plasma frigate. Well, these ships are different on black and white, too. Alright, let's just explore. Okay, nothing here. Basement floor 1. How do I get to BF2? Okay. Doesn't appear to be a lot going on here. Oh, this is basement floor 2 for sure. What in the fuck? I don't actually understand the goal here. This is the first day. I don't quite understand what my goal here is. Are there like rooms in here? What is starboard and... Which one's port and which one's starboard? Alright, this one's starboard. This is Chorus? He gives you a Master Ball. I don't know how to get this item. I'm literally watching a video. Okay. Do I have this item already? I didn't think I did. Oh, wait. I do have it. Lamau. Well, let's get out of here. Well, that'll be good for the video. Alright. What's up, Nico? I'm doing alright. What about you? Okay, we only need one more power item. And then that's done. I will be right back. I'm actually going to go fill my water up. All right. Thank you very much, Nico. I appreciate you. All right. trade activities required. Okay. Try that. All right. What's the prizes for? All right. That is going to be it for me today from stream. Hope you all enjoyed. I will be back tomorrow, likely with a Magmar RNG.